Hello, hello. Apologies for the late start. Hold on. Let me light up the lights. Okay, we're here. Hold on. All right. Apologies. I had a lot of issues this morning. Botrix isn't working for me for some reason. It was working fine last night. It just won't join my YouTube chat for some odd reason. I keep unlinking and relinking and doing the stuff that I did yesterday to make it work, and it's not working out. So I don't know what's happening, but yeah, it's just not working out. So I'm gonna have to use a different system, which I don't like as much, but I don't really have a choice. So yeah, here we go. But yeah, so today we are going to be spooked. It's time to play some horror games. So I'm going to be checking out PARANORMASIGHT, which is a game made by Square Enix, and it's a visual novel-y kind of game, but like with puzzles and obviously it's super horror. So I'm kind of excited. It was nominated for awards, specifically story stuff. So meaning that I'm expecting great things from the story. And if you know me, you know that story is like the one thing that I glue on and focus on whenever I play a game. I tend to like gameplay stuff can take a pass if the story is really freaking good. So yeah, so hopefully it's gonna be amazing, and I'm kind of excited. So yeah, other than that, I mean, it's been fine. I'm still kind of planning the YouTube stream and stuff. I'm probably gonna get costumes or something. Oh wow, Botrix finally joined the chat. Oh my lord. So now it works. Hold on. Does it work now? Doesn't seem like it does. Let's try again. Testing Botrix. Ah, it works. Wow, it took forever for that to work. Good lord. Hold on, let me test Twitch. It works. Okay, great. Odd. Super odd. It was like super slow this morning. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's time to get spooked. So, let's just jump in. I don't know what to expect. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. I am big wuss. I'm sure I'm going to be spooked. So, yeah, let's do it. Jump in. Be spooked. Okay, hold on. I changed my entire setup yesterday. So, like, my computer setup. So, I'm kind of not sure if everything's going to fit, like, how it's going to fit, or if I'm even going to be comfortable doing that. There, I'm going to move that up here. That mouse needs to stay kind of here. Yeah, it sort of works. Although I think this might be better. That way the buttons are further away from me. Not sure about this. How about that? That work? I mean, that sort of work. Yeah, okay, I can probably live with this. That's probably fine. So I'm kind of used to that. All right. Okay, we're good. We are good. Righto. Now is the time. Now is the time. Hopefully volume is going to be okay. Oh, it's starting. It is starting already with this spoopy music. Why is the music so spoopy, man? Okay. Whoa, dude. Let's lower some of that stuff, man. It's a bit loud. Let's do that. English. I'm not playing with a controller, so it doesn't matter for vibration. Text speed. Well, there's no 4K option. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it seems like it. Oh. Let me try with a controller, see if that's like better or any worse. Hold on. Let's straight out. See how that works. No, I don't want to make any changes. Why is the music gone? I think it might be because I plugged in a controller. Probably it, right? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Doing. Why am I using this? I don't need to use this. I have an Xbox controller. What am I doing? Like, that probably tells you that I don't use it often enough. Okay, that makes a lot more sense as the buttons now have the correct faces. How do I, oh, hey, apply all. Oh, and you can move the, oh, okay. Not sure about this. Oh boy, here we go. What to expect now? Ah, you're here. Welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosaves. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the option menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Culture, Society, 7 Mysteries, Phenomena, Curses, Gameplay Guide. Okay. I would explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. 10 letters or less. Okay, it's gonna be... Is that it? I think that's fine. Yes. I see, very good. It seems to have gotten it right this time. All right, now we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. I like it. I like the music, man. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society... Hold on, let me adjust the volume just a smidge. Making sure that my voice can be properly heard. Yeah. Regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secrets or arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do? No, let someone else have it. Yeah. Like someone that lost like a parent or a child. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes. This is what I thought you would say. You did? What seems to be the matter? I don't believe you. I want to know what this box that has been sitting here is. That's a TV. It's a very old TV set, but it's a TV. I had one exactly like that when I was a kid. And like I had to like crawl over to the TV to like change the channel. Or my parents. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you're from. So, early 1990s. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home. Oh, a telephone box. Yeah, public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I can. I've lived it. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on this Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. First, I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. Okay, male office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Ihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset common among those of his generation. With no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him, he is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance. And it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Good for you, man. Sorry to alert those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. He died? As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Chill out, dude. Jesus. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Okay, that's not spoopy at all. Great. Is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Square Enix presents, man. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing, falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and... there. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head is still a bit fuzzy. Here's something I don't understand. They said it would be like voice. Yet there is no voice. Nothing is voiced right now. At all. Oh, what is that code? A bunch of like codes that appear on screen there. Kind of weird. Ew. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Yo, this is cool. This feels very AI Decennium file. Jesus Christ, man. Good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything like where we are or what we're doing? The Rite of Resurrection. Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know the name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around, select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Bro, I'm trying to look around. There's nothing there. Am I supposed to be able to like... Oh! I have to... Seriously. Okay, well then I'm going to use mouse and keyboard. There's no way. Oh, that's a shame because... Well, maybe I can do it. That's fine. Surroundings. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Where are we? All right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. Just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. One of the 3 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by Sumida, Arakawa, and Yunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into 2 districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top of every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. So there's a temple, some gardens, park. So that's in Sumida City, inside of Tokyo. That's the park. Conveniently close to Kinshiko Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigisui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Okay, makes sense. Wait. Oh, so there's no, okay. I figured it'd be like something about the girl, but no, guess not. Kind of awkward to navigate though. I guess I'm supposed to be able to just do this. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Yep, small booth containing a public telephone, often found in parks or along roads. 10 yen per 3 minutes. That is super cheap. At least in yen economy today, it's super cheap. Hey, Spetzel, how you doing, man? Hello, hello. Dude, I'm hurting so much. Really annoying. Yeah, so like 10 yen, like nowadays 10 yen is close to like 10 cents. So like 10 cents like for 3 minutes of phone call, I feel like it's pretty cheap. Especially because these are supposed to be for, you know, emergencies and stuff. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. I met her a month ago? I thought she was like a childhood friend, like the way she was talking to me. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times and we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. By the way, you didn't miss anything. We literally just started. So just in case, like the game started and we got introduced to the character we're currently playing, and it plopped us in this location, and we're just looking around. Like I'm still in the tutorial phase while like they're showing me how to play the game. I have no idea how she feels though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic Yoko Fukunaga. Let's go, man. There she is. She's an housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper due to her ability to see things others cannot. She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked at a desk job at a training company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogo Pogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Ogo Pogo? Where's the dog? I don't see the dog. I think we're done with the surroundings, right? There's nothing else. Yeah, talk. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on a rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Do I have to like recall again, or? Am I looking at something specific? Playground, surroundings. I did talk to her. I know about her now. To recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshiko and was there taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, again? Oh boy. When I noticed this girl loitering about, she was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the head. Aww. That's kind of cute, man. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, you know, something else? Oh, but gold, are you? I'm doing great, man. Thank you. I'm a bit hurting right now because I got what I assume I think is a start of a hernia, but other than that, I mean, I'm good. It's I'm just waiting on like test results to know if it's what I think it is. Hey, what have you been up to? Have you played anything interesting? Have you done anything cool lately? Huh? If only the other thing? I'm a I'm a good Samaritan. I'm not gonna be creepy. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is a location of the Whispering Canal. The what now? You know, I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. You don't know anything about it. I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of town was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really, it's that old. That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Is it files? Oh, it is. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings. During the Edo period, a number of those stories have survived to this day and became known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. While many of those were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legend. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. So the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. The Foot Washing Mansion? Okay. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Oh, so there's a spirit that doesn't want people to fish. Okay, that is Honjo. Pretty big. A location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area of the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. Today being in 1990, right? Like when this is taking place, not today as in like 2023, I'm assuming. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilization, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchi Noko or Ibagon, the urban legend of the Uchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which features mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Cool. We exchanged contact information and we talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she's never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Yeah, there she is. Wait, I can look at my surroundings again? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. You did leave a note, yes. Okay, playground is still a thing. Phone booths is still a thing. Yeah, Yoko. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Can't remember all too well. I should check my files. all there. The Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence of Honjo Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade. Basil, thank you so much for the community gifted sub, man. It's super, super kind. Ah, I love your face. You're awesome. Thank you. That is very kind, man. Oh, I'm freaking cold right now. Super, super kind. Violet, enjoy your sub. Are you into horror games at all, Spetzel? Hold on. Apologies for that. Like, so I have a water fountain for the cat, and like it was making a weird noise because it was getting empty. So before like the motor broke or something, because it was like there was no water in it, like I quickly put some more water in. Okay, When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, like that of a Kagura performance. He commended his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigazui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. So, the Fool's Procession is literally just a dude hearing music. It's not very spooky. Like, I feel like that's not the end of the world if you hear music that's not, can find a source, you know? The Beckoning Light, an enduring superstition. While walking the road near Honjo at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light appears further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it is the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Okay, not too bad either. The Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriekcho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark street and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack clack, the echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirits of someone who lost their lives in a terrible fire, or it's just a troll with clappers. Watched you a long time ago and I always found your manners so nice and calming during the streams. I was away for a while because things weren't going well for me, and now since you're streaming, so I wanted to watch you again. Oh, that's very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much. I mean, it is going to be a weird kind of maybe not super calming stream because it's supposed to be a horror game, but I appreciate you being here. It's super awesome, and I'm glad you're doing better now. And hopefully you enjoyed the stream anyway, even though it's a horror game. Or, you know, a mystery game. Let's just say a mystery game, more so than horror so far. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Ukurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known amongst the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Okay, that's the funniest one of them. that's actually pretty good. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip amongst the townfolk. That's even lamer than the other one. Like, oh, it's just... the mystery is why they were allowed a permit to have a drum. The Foot Washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash," it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Okay, that is really weird. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Okay, that's... Oh my god, dude, seriously. That is creepy. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. There is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Oh, so it's either ever burning or never burning. Interesting. Okay. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Now that you mention it, I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent, what are you talking about? Huh? I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it. But I don't think so. Huh? Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Is she dead? Huh? What a.m. Uh-oh. It's gotten late, really late actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Also, I keep telling myself. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Okay, yeah. Anything else that's like new that I can click on, or is it all the same? That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirits, do you? Yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously, there's a dude behind me. There's a guy behind me. You guys didn't see it because of my webcam, but there's a dude behind me right now. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mystery of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff. Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. There was someone here. I swear there was someone there. Oh, poopage. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skills, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something and then they really do because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Eesh. Are there new files? No. About the alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Like real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow mule. Really? Now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? Nah, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. Just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. Oh, so there's a little check mark if I've seen everything that has to be said about the topic. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. About the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What'd you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. You say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Yeah, that's a good point. Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying leave it, then they had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, Who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, we think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about a fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. About the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, by the way, what were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm going to start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard it about. Said, I don't know, it seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kind of got that. Also, it's not really secret. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing is starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? The Edo period written by the sorcerer who rediscovered the Rite of Resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Her dog? Yeah, I want to bring back Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog, gotcha. You spent a lot of time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. Hold on, guys. Apologies for that. Van was showing me her costume. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So, we know I die later on. Or rather, the dude dies. So, and from what we understood from the rite of resurrection is that it needs someone to die, potentially, so that someone else can live again. But what if she ends up killing me to resurrect the dog? Whoa. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Something's that Yoko really rattled. Dude, I'm scared of turning around. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. There's nothing. Wait, there's nothing. Yugo's pointing at. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko. I don't know if I was on a timer. Huh? What the? What? Something. What is it? Why is this happening? Yoko, answer me, Yoko. No way, it can't be. Why? Jesus Christ. What the heck just happened? No, damn it, I got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh God, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, the music is a bit loud. Okay, an ambulance, right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Yoko. Oh, I need to call an ambulance. Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. Yeah, let's go. Called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrector? Huh? Oh, that's right. If the rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seems like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. I've got bigger problems right now. Wait, but there's no little check mark to tell me that I've looked at it already. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone. Ah! What the? Leave me, it hurts. Are these the Whispering Canal's memory? Such deep sorrow and resentful memories flowing into my mind. Turn their backs, they walked away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse breaker, curse bearer? You so strongly desire the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dredge for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Jesus Christ, man. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toki loved fishing with her father Jinkichi more than anything. With their wicker basket on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. I'm gonna read this after because the music is too loud. What the hell was that? It was that the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it. Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dredge. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. I still wouldn't do it though. Scores is a lot people. Okay, let's read this. So Toki loved fishing with her father Jinkichi more than anything. With their wicker basket on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerbys thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and silence returned to the lonely night. So she died. Curse echoes and curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dredge of a soul, or dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse stone. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit's sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as legally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of a certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Ooh, okay, that means we gotta make it quick, otherwise it's gonna cost us even more. Now I've got my own curse stone in the Curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the Curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko. You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. So, okay. So, here's what I think happened. She found the thing, right? She got the curse. And she got killed just now by another curse bearer. So there was somebody else in this park. We saw like a shadow behind me earlier that killed her. Well, it's the guy right there. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Or are you? Yeah, we're gonna look right there. I saw him. Yep, that's him. Shadowy figure. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Stay silent. They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Okay. We're doing it. Well, hold on. Not that it matters all that much, but we're gonna do it. Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? God got your tongue, Mr. Okie. Huh? A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Yeah. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Okay. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. Well, how do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and the curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. It would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me. I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you'll leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He must have a curse stone. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much, so he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's condition. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Dude, we don't know what his condition is. Oh, that's cool. That feels very, very anime, man. I love that. That's cool. It's like there's only 7 people with powers, and like we don't know what his power, like what the condition is, so that he can finally kill me. So because he can't kill me right now, or at the very least we don't know how he can kill me, like there's something I have to do that fulfills the condition so that now he can kill me. Very interesting. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka, how the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to talk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I can get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Yeah. Fortunately, I can't recall. Yeah, I can't recall right now. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be my curse stone, definitely. But I'd love for him to talk about himself though. 'Cause I want to figure out what his condition is. Curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away. How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. No, I can't. There's nothing new. About Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suijin Kamiyodo. Suijin Kamiyodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she's never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Yoko. How do you know it wasn't you? How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you're mistaken. You should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Is it not premature of you to assume I'm the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, it could be telling me anything. Wait, that's it, my work. That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. The man who was covertly watching Shoko Okie at Kinchibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairman of Ihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through its swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes, acting as Natsue's mouthpiece. In this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the name and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. That is how he knows me, man. Suijin Kamiyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. works at Ihaku Soaps just like me, is the secretary to the chairwoman Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Yeah, he has, clearly. What is that thing? Hold on. I can't. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Yeah, we're gonna check that out. What is that thing? Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. That's one of the curses, right? Not the curses, but the it's one of the mysteries. The beckoning light. About Yoko. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I'm not looking, it's gonna kill me. About the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what will you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root, and the curses resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstances, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Your real identity, sir. Suijin Gamyoro my ass, I know who you are. You work at Ihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger but as your superior. Hey, you're not in the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear throughout our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. So, here's what happens. The chairwoman, always stays in power, and every time she dies, she always gets resurrected. Every time. That's got to be it. That's why she stayed in power so long. That's why she's still there, and that's why, like, so She probably knows she's about to die and she wants the stones and everything else to be able to res again. Like, make sure that she's resurrected every time. Whoa, it's coming closer. It's just another one of the 7 mysteries. Looks like a will-o-wisps, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Yes, there was. Wait, I got it. I know I can convince him to leave. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever you mean, I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. Huh, it's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you've become the mark of another curse bearer. I'm scared of looking back at my friend though. He has not moved. You lied to me, dude. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Yeah. Alright, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They would arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. Cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture, and fear I must take my leave. So that's what I used before. There was a prompt in the top of the screen, but everything was moving so fast. I used the button and then it killed her. So I used the curse before, I think. Do I use the curse or not, man? Dude, this is tough. What do I do? Because I feel like okay. I feel like probably if I don't kill him, he shows up later and does something else, right? Because he's probably gonna just leave. Like the fact that the ambulance is coming makes him leave. It's not like I'm making him like turn around for a split second and then I kill him to save myself. Like right now, he would leave just entirely anyway, which means that I would be free to leave also, which means that I wouldn't be in danger of dying just now, although there was another curse just a few seconds ago. The thing is, like, at this point, I'm not even trying to res her. I'm just trying to save myself from dying, basically. This is tough, man. Maybe we do like a save part 3 here and then like I... Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Well, then I bid you good evening. Dude, do I use it? Man, I'm scared. Oh, I am so scared. There's got to be a way to like sacrifice. It's like if I really did kill her, and there's got to be a way for me to like. You dare! I didn't kill you. I didn't do the spell. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a cursed stone can do. I didn't use the spell. I didn't press the button. Oh. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Wait, was that a bug? I didn't use the curse. Hold on. Let me redo this. I'm curious. See, it says use curse at the top there. I'm not even using it. I'm just pressing A. Right? He's leaving. I did not use it. I'm not pressing any buttons. What happens if I do use it? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, now I used it. So the result is the same. Regardless of what I do, is the same thing. That's kind of weird. To give us an option and then like... I'm not gonna use it myself. I'm not gonna. See, that's the controller, right? I'm pressing A, pass the text. Literally not touching anything. I didn't touch anything. That wasn't me. I wasn't touching anything at all. So he dies regardless. That's weird. How can I hold on? Let me see. Paranormasight. okay, so I looked it up. It's not a curse. It's because this is a prologue and it's made in such a way that like to make you feel like, you know, like so he uses it the first time on his own, but like later on in the game you do decide if you can or not. So that's all I wanted to know. I didn't want any spoilers. I just wanted to know if it was a bug or not. It's not. Whoa, so we kill him in cold blood. And we get the 1% increase in the thing. But this also means that like we in fact did kill the girl at the beginning. Also, he must have not been, he wasn't a curse bearer because they only got 1% soul dregs. Or he was a soul curse bearer, and if that is the case, then it's scary because killing one literally gave me 1% only. Meaning that I cannot even believe the amount of normal people you have to kill for the soul dregs to. 2 a.m. It's literally 1 hour later. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takumi's too. This will all be over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Got no time to waste. I need to find other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drags. Guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of a place where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connection to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The Mountain Clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. The Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the Beckoning Light at Ohonji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest, I guess. I should start there. Items. Pure Stone. Pure Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. I'll collect the other curse bearer's soul before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So here's what I'm thinking, right? We saw the Beckoning Light, didn't we? I'm fairly certain we did. That was a light, right? Because it wasn't the clappers. It wasn't this for sure. It wasn't the Foot Washing Mansion. It wasn't the reed. And it wasn't the lantern for sure. So the only thing I can think of is it had to be the Beckoning Light, which means I should probably move and go to Honjo Bridge. Right? That was the one, right? Near Ohonji. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, a location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It's like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is a temple from which it gets its name. Honjo Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Oh, I can't move the camera. Beginning light should be around here somewhere. So man, obviously. Someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the night sky. Observe. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Yeah, it's obviously him. Along with one super shady looking guy, only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. Come now, it won't hurt. At least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But I didn't just say not to. Never mind. You know what? It's fine. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Okay. A detective, really, dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. No, I'm pretty sure he is a curse bearer. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you, but then why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? None of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Oh, so here is not where I should be going for the story. Yet. Yeah, we'll move to the bridge down there. It's the first one they showed, so. The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was just like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Oh, okay. Oh, literally I can't move at all. Oh, okay. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn around the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fires. So we're supposed to go here. We're meant to go here. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling is the same as from before. Oh. Yep. Oh, absolutely yep. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Bro, barely has any lighter fluid left. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Observe. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. I mean, I guess we should come closer then. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Stop moving closer, bro. Stop it. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. That hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Rat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. I use a curse. God, what the? Why? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm all right. 30%. That was a curse bearer. Yep. This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. That ruins everything, he said. He didn't kill me though. But he did use, maybe he wanted to steal the stone. Oh, maybe I should have not killed him. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had the slider. It seems to have saved me. This is definitely weird, man. Doesn't seem like I'll make any more progress investigating the hunting clappers. Okay, so we have to go back to the bridge. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. You have a light on you. A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Cheap lighter I found laying around and barely has any lighter fluid. Yeah, no, give it to him. Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. I can't talk to him anymore. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something, but I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I can't... There's nothing else I can do or click on. I guess the only... Move? Yeah, I've had a look around the area and I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? Hold on. Okay. First around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School and the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. So I killed someone. I feel bad, man. Honestly, I regret killing the other person. But I'm scared it would have killed me, but at the same time, like... I feel like I shouldn't kill anybody. Unless I have to. Midoricho Park or the high school. Let's go to the high school. Here I am at Komagata High School. Gymnasium. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone is in there. Oh, there's no marker. School gates. Surroundings. The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policy saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover. And its sports club faced challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional cultural research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. The surroundings is good. School gate. The school gate is closed, but climbing over it looks easy enough. Anything else? There's no sign of curse bearers or curse or echoes. I should go search a different location. The park. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Hey, Kev, with a raid! Thank you so much, Kev. Love your face. How you doing? How is everybody doing? Hold on, let me do the shout out stuff. What were you up to? What were you playing? There it is. Hollow Knight, nice. New stream with this. Oh my god. You're stuck in ad hell. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling for sure. Hey, what's up, man? You return. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really, really appreciate it. Guys, if you don't know Console Cav, you really should check him out. Awesome, dude. Playing some Hollow Knight, apparently. How are you doing in Hollow Knight? Like, how's it going? We are currently playing a game called PARANORMASIGHT. So this is a horror game made by Square Enix, and it's like a visual novel-y kind of deal. It's in the same vein as like an AI to Somnium file, where like you have, you know, choices to make, and it impacts the story. You can visit multiple locations. So it's kind of super interesting. So far the story is really, it's kind of gripping me. Basically, like, to give you the TLDR, we are cursed, and we want to resuscitate someone. So like there's a rite of resurrection that's a thing, and to do so we have to collect souls. So we have to kill people to get their souls. And if we reach 100% souls on the curse item that we carry currently, then we can, as far as we know, do the rite of resurrection and resurrect the person that we want to resurrect. However, it does imply killing people. Now, if you kill a regular person, it gives you about like 1%. So you would need like to kill like 100 regular people to get to 100%. However, there are other people that are cursed also. As far as we know, there's a minimum of 7, but there could be 9 or even 15 of them running around the city we're in right now. We all of our curses awakened at midnight. So it's 2 a.m. right now. And each curse comes with a very, very strong urge to kill. And also each curse like has a prerequisite that needs to be fulfilled for you to be able to kill someone. For instance, mine, the only thing it requires is for someone to walk away from me. So if I talk to someone and they start walking away from me, I can use my curse to kill them. So you're going to tell me it's frowned upon to just go and kill someone? Well, it's frowned upon for me, like in real life. Like I don't want to kill people. However, the thing is, every other curse bearer probably also wants to resurrect someone. And they probably also want to kill every other curse bearer, because if you kill somebody else that has a curse, it gives you a crap ton of percent. So for instance, earlier I found I got jumped basically and by someone that had the curse of darkness. But it was super dark around me. Luckily, I had found a lighter. So I used a lighter to like make some light, which kind of like was problematic for the person that had the curse, and I couldn't see them, but all I could hear was them saying, crap, he's got a light, make a run for it. And then he started running, and I didn't see the person, but I used my curse and I killed him because he was running away from me. And by killing someone, that person had a curse, obviously. So because that person had a curse and I killed him, I got 29% of completion from one kill. But I killed someone earlier that didn't have a curse, and I got like 1%, and then I killed someone that like had a curse and I got 29%, which means I'm now at 30. So ideally what you want to do is you want to kill other curse people. That way you don't have to kill as many people to get to 100%. Then you can resurrect the person you want to resurrect. And then theoretically you're not cursed anymore. At least that's what we think. Not a mat there. It kind of is, but it's very anime though. I love it, man. It really feels like I'm... Hey, with the tip! Kev, thank you so much. That's super, super kind, man. Oh my lord. Hold on. Although it is a tip, I never received tips. I love your face, man. I never received tips. So I have to go into my... I have to find... I think it's Stream Elements I'm using for tips. I have to find the spot that has the tip so I know what the message is. Otherwise, I won't see it. Is it revenue? No. Wait, where is it? Dude, I never received tips. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, and it's super kind of you. I just don't know where the information is regarding the tip I just received. Is it the alert box? No. Ah! Where is it? Is it Stream Elements? Secrets? No, but dude, like, I want to read the message. Hold on, let me see. I think it might be this page. But like, if it is... Oh my God, dude, seriously. Shino makes me smile. Oh, I appreciate that, Kev. Thank you. I found it. Oh my God. Dude, I never received tips. That's why like I got so confused. You've derailed everything. No, it's fine. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. That's super, super kind. But yeah, so it's very, very anime. Like I absolutely love this. It's kind of like, and it's also scary because like I don't want to die. So but I don't want to kill like innocent people either. Ideally, I'd love to kill someone that's trying to kill me. That way it doesn't feel as bad, you know? Like what I've been trying to do is like for example, the guy that like grabbed me when it was dark and like pulled me, it was kind of a reflex thing. He was running away and I pressed the button to do the curse and I killed him. And thankfully it wasn't just like a dude trying to, you know, mug me or something. But yeah, so and the weird thing is like so far I only have a curse. I don't know if you can gather more than one curse because the person I killed, I couldn't loot them. So like I couldn't get their curse item because like everybody has like a stone on them. So whenever you're cursed, there's a stone. And like that stone is what's carrying the curse. So like I wonder if it can gather like someone else's stone and get the curse. I know there was a guy that wanted my stone, but I wonder if like it would have given him my curse or it would have just kept the stone basically. I don't know. Hey Dragoon, what's up, man? So yeah, it's super interesting. It's super spoopy. I'm wandering the city right now. It's 2 a.m. So like I'm wandering around in the city trying to find, I guess, people to kill, people that might be cursed. And so like I'm in a park right now. That's where you hear the kind of boom boom. Like it's my heart. It's because I'm in a park and I'm trying to listen in on a conversation from two people that are talking to each other. And I'm trying to figure out if they're curse bearers or if they're just regular people. And there's a tree next to me. So basically, like if I feel like I'm about to get seen, I can hide behind the tree to break line of sight, and that way I won't get seen. But then I can't listen, so I have to like peek out, listen for a bit, then go back into the thing. 2 hours of tennis, dude. Wow. He must be exhausted. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Oh, so they are. Huh. Was there a noise from behind just now? Nope. Never mind, just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Huh? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. Did I get seen? Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ugh. My heart. Jesus, man. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Jesus Christ. You must run to the store quickly. You'll be back. Thank you so much, Kev. I love your face, man. Have fun at whatever store you're going to. They found me. Uh-oh. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem. We'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm Joan Irio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie detective. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. Wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Irio, quit blabbering. We don't know if they have curse echoes. The problem problem is like Pops is kind of annoying because I did kill 3 people. I mean, at least 2 that I know of, maybe 3. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse would show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Okay, well... I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Yeah, good cop, bad cop, you think? He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detective. Why today of all days? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? What's up with his lips? Can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps. I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use that all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Oh, sorry, that was my voice. I missed it. Ha! Here, Rio. That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? You have to figure out if they're curse bearers. With the 2 of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other already be aware that their friend is a curse stone? I feel like they said something about a curse while they were talking just now. If they were talking about a curse here of all places, and it's highly likely to have something to do with a curse bearer. Either way, if I'm going to do it, I have to get them both. Leaving one alive would be too risky. Though I still don't know if I can use the curse on 2 people at once if they both leave at the same time. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know was into them, that's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I think it's this one. So we already have the Whispering Canal. That's us. We know for a fact that we got the Ever-Burning Lantern. That's done. It's not the Fool's Procession because that's the school. It's not the Beckoning Lights. It's not the Clappers because that's the bridge. So I think that's it. Midoricho. The Taiko of yeah. I think that's it. Ah, Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of Tsugaru, clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. I'll leave the question up to him. I got nothing to ask. Something wrong? You're free to go. Okay. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. We're done here. Go on home. While I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. So the only place we can go to is the high school that we've been to before, but we couldn't, there was nothing to do there earlier. Is there anything new? No, not really. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Girl in the school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. The thing she's hiding in her hands. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. The girl is a curse bearer. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Bro, the thing is, if I kill her, dude, I don't want to kill her, man. She's a kid. And she hasn't tried to kill me. Hey, Edo, what's up? I'm good. I'm good. I'm deciding if I want to kill someone or not right now. I don't think so. I don't think so. She's... Dude, I could kill her so easily. Because she's a kid. Hey, wait. I didn't use a curse. I didn't do it. Yeah, a curse. Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. I didn't use it. It's another one of those like story beats where like I have to kill her, basically. Stone is only at 36%. Wait, she was worth only 6% souls? The other guy we killed was worth 29. Oh, that's not ideal. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? I need way more than that. That was 6%. All right, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the Evergreen Beach and the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. I'm gonna go to the gardens first. It's closer. I wonder if all of this is still the prologue, because if all of what I'm doing right now is, then it's probably meant that I'm supposed to kill everybody I meet, basically. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off, but it was easy enough to sneak it in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character of a heart. The path that crisscrosses its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to the flood prevention measures. Edo, have you played this game before? If you did you enjoy it? Thank you. The question is, what do I do about this? It's a good question. I don't know, man. Surrounding. Oh, Jesus. Dude, I got real scared. So, have you decided what you're going to do with your... oh, so precious... curse stone? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catched her interest. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Yeah, I don't know what the condition is for her curse, so I'm kind of worried. Let's take a look at the file, right? So it was the beach. This is it. This is the mystery. So it's just supposed to be a giant tree that like doesn't die, basically. Doesn't, like, the leaves never die, but then it's the only mystery that's not really a mystery. So yeah, I guess talking to her is the only option we have. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. Introduce yourself. If I were going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Curse stone. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drags, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such rude methods myself. 6. Okay. So she's counting down to when she's gonna kill me. I gotta figure this out. I don't have any items on me that might be of interest. There doesn't seem to be anything interesting in the surroundings, as far as I'm aware. Bro, we've gotta have her leave. She's got to leave. Damn it. The Rite of Resurrection. You want soul drags, that means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. You mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate in something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Bro. About curse stones. Can you take soul drags from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul drags, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 4. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. 3. Bro, I'm running out of options. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. Curse stones. Rite of Resurrection. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help you look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had such a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, okay, I get it. I heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you... We're in trouble, man. I don't know what to do here. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think what it could be. Maybe something I have on me. If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activated the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet the condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Oh, no. Sorry, I got 36 from the other guy. Which means I'm up to 67 now. Wow. I'm already all the way up there. Well, never mind then. That was great. Yeah, so I got 30. So I was wrong. I didn't get 29% earlier. I got 30% earlier. So I got 1% from the first dude, 30% for the second person I killed. And then an extra 36 just now, which makes 67. Oh, dude, I'm worried right now. What to do? We're at 1%. Sorry, one last chance to say something. If I don't figure out, I'm gonna die. Stones. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must know. She must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that we were never in a position to bargain. Zero. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. No! Ah, fire! If I saw it, it burns! Of course, that's what it was. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. Oh, bad ending? My My. You seem to have arrived at the less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you've finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Oh, so yeah, that was a bad ending. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Yeah, but like... it doesn't matter because... I don't have any water on me or anything. There's nothing I can do. Throw it away. Huh. Throw away the slider. Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yeah, throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. What did you just... What? Why throw away your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? This can't be. My shoe itchy. Yo. So I'm up to 92%. I think I'm up to 92% right now. Yo, that's crazy. So if I die, I can modify the story. I guess because I'm not supposed to die there, I'm supposed to die falling off someplace. So I'm assuming I'm supposed to die falling off the bridge. This is probably where I actually die, for real. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Legs? Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Is there anything else I can like click on or explore? Oh, there's a lady there. She doesn't care that there's a dude. The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River, behind Senju Ohashi during the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo. Many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two-Nation Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Okay, so that's probably not gonna help me much. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? Took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mention. Oh, that's why the legs. The chat. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later. Just because we're both curse bearers, I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. A chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? And also, like, who's that lady right there? Oh, she moved. She was right there before, I think. What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Dude. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul drags? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it would be more effective for the two of us to work together than do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul drags in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. That's his curse. That's his curse. It's gotta be it. Is the foot, see the foot thing. The foot thing is, wash it. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. So it's probably he needs someone to accept the help. And then it like, that's the thing that like is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul drags I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drags on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame, you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? The resentful memory of the foot washing mention is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Oh, so that was it. Oh, so I thought the thing was help. So it's not help. Damn it. So I have to accept the help. My, you seem to have arrived at less favorable results. You may make as many attempts as you please from that conversation. Yeah, try again. What is that woman like standing there for? That's what I'm wondering. This is weird. Okay, we don't have a choice right now. A young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student. This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Yeah, he wants to join forces. Apologies. Let's do this is going nowhere again. But then accept. Wait, no. I think this is going nowhere leads to the end. So fine. All right then. Now, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone we can think things through rationally. There's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate. I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have. Bro, I don't have a choice. What am I supposed to do? I don't have any items that can help me right now. Like I got nothing. And I literally like told him that I wanted to because once I start talking with him, I can't back out of it. There's like nothing I can do. Huh. And I can't talk to the lady. Oh. No. Like, why am I telling him the percentage? Like, I shouldn't tell him anything. Dude, there's nothing I can do. I don't see what I can do to fix this or get out of this. Because all I can do is talk to him, and by talking to him, like, I have to somehow ward off the curse, but I don't know how to do that, man. Like, I feel like I need an item to be able to get out of this, and I don't have an item. Like, I'm clearly missing an item right now. Don't know what it is, though. Okay, let's try the this is going nowhere thing. See, I can't do anything. Dude, this is an impossible situation I'm in. There's nothing I can do. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. Do you not? Wait, really? I've learned that somewhere before? No. Hey. You have got to be kidding me. He literally told me at the very beginning of the game, if you don't want to hear voices, reduce voices volume to 0. You have got to be kidding me. Dude, there is no way. I love those kind of puzzles, but it's literally like outside of the game. It's super meta. I love that. Oh my god. It's going nowhere. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. I even give you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame, you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voices of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is, perfectly unarmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but this curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaru, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my word, I'll make you regret this. Ha! Why? How is this? She's leaving too behind. She left. So I'm at 100% now. I'm even more than 100%. Thank God. And now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. Should have gained a lot just now. What the? I died. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, oh dude, I love these things so much. You can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. You could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Dude, I love this! Oh, this is so cool! Autosave. Suspend. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete the character. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in a chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. Dude, I love this so much! Let's go! By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter in voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? Oh, that is a good question. Because I got the curse after the fact. So I got the curse a while ago. Like, okay, I got the curse after the first death. So the first death must have not been me that did it. Although I did use the power, but I didn't get the curse after the fact. So like, I feel like someone else did it. Maybe it was that woman that we saw. Not sure actually. Because if it's me, right, then I killed the girl at the very beginning, then the dude that showed up, the friend of the churn woman. Then there was the person in the darkness place, the schoolgirl, the girl in the park, and then the guy just then. That's 6. To remove the first girl, that would make 5 people. But I kind of do feel like I might have not killed all of them. I know for a fact that the first dude, so the girl in the park, she was killed. The girl in the park, she was killed. But there was the detective, the private detective that was there. I mustn't have killed my friend, because if I killed my friend at the very beginning, I would have gotten a percentage, which I did not get. I didn't get anything. But I did get 1% from... No, I must have killed them, because I got the percentage. It would have to be 5. Right? The only person I didn't get percentage of was my friend. Everybody else I got percentage from killing, from them dying. So it has to have been me. I see. So that's your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is none. Right? The opposite way. 4. So this is where she dies. Is it resume or restart? I'm not sure. It's got to be resume. Something's happening to Yoko. I think when she was freaking out, she was seeing something that I wasn't seeing. So maybe this point, the right related to the mysteries? Is that something to do with the, yeah. I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. It's gonna be the dog, right? She's gonna talk about the dog. Yeah, she's talking about the dog. Okay. That's it. No, she's in a condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh, what? Is calling your name really going to help? I'm really yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. It worked? Shogo cries Yoko's names in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will this please get through to her? Yo, so she's alive. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You are so rattled and confused. I thought you already lost it. Do you feel dizzy, have a headache, or your humor's off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I already don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, I just don't feel safe to me. I'm worried about you. Let's cut off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home, I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh, and that's where I find the cursed object, I bet. Oh wow, I skipped the entire thing. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. 5 a.m. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. And he died? The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Oh. Dude, the game is crazy. I love that. It's amazing. Oh my god. That was a prologue. All of that was a prologue only. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okia's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Arue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Yo, this is amazing. Damn, dude. I wonder if there's like more protagonists after these three. So like, this is where I originally met her. So this is the story before we get to that point. Not dreams. I met him on the bridge and I met her in the park, but they knew each other. When the son of Arue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. May those who mock fires perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the hunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. As the evening bells in Iriecho near present-day Shumuko Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He furiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. But the echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirits of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire starting device. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those haunting cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in or under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I gotta do it louder. Clack, clack. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. And you hear it, curse bearer. He who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Yuma mentioned reception room. Okay. Back with me, ma'am. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seemed to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Dude, she looks so tired. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Arue to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police, bureaucrats, and senior police officers. Adoe's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Adoe's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Adoe a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Adoe spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Adoe's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. With Adoe left to live in the large empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Adoe has nothing but time on her hands. Okay, so she's bored. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Oh? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Honjo from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough did won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think of one would turn up here of all places, it's a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh. Head Honjo. These popular birds mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it collecting them all will bring good luck. So I probably need to collect all 20 to get a true ending to this story. Like the good ending. Approach the net. A bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house. Among the morning green. Before hearing the story. So there's a bunch of them. Everywhere. You have to be really careful. I don't want to miss any. The lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room. Well, that's kind of sad. Fax machine. A fax machine, it can send images to other places along with the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. A rotary phone. A telephone. It's mentioned as a private line. A private investigator I hired. friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times. He seems like the reliable sort. The eccentric man that Shoko Okie ran into on Honjo Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Aroe Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rites of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective John Ario at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerism, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet, female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in the previous case. Were the files too? Oh, Richter Sky's a private investigation firm in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarity between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and getting information surreptitiously. Okay. The guest table. I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. Oh, a television set? Great. A color television. Father brought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest model, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Okay, well. Think. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and give you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse's echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Breathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. Think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock of for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. I think that's it, right? Yeah. No, it's the same thing. Okay. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. You never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigima's son, Shuichi, aged 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded the same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact a grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when a criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. Damn, dude. Shuichi Shigima, the only son of Haruo Shigima, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility for a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Oh. Kinda sad, man. Dude, what's up today? Like, I'm learning a lot. About the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? All right. Oh. About the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. Nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seems a little far-fetched. Which raised the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? He knew it was family. The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if there were somebody that he would have reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find him suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that shouldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect the danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had the duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone. He might have had an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would have explained why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Dude. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witness too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if someone had seen something. And one man thought he had. You mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if he could talk in private. Several hours earlier. All right, hold on, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. This should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Jonoichi. Jonochi. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page, you're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and led him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can't just find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Okay, so last one. About the Rite of Resurrection. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they said that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite. Yes, I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, nice. If this rite is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone else, someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? Is it thinking different? I don't think so. It's the same thing every time. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you? That's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, then that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well, then I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about the curse of yours? The hunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. First move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. Need to be ready. Curse make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Hold on, let me see. I have the volume. Hold on. Oh, voice volume is down. I wonder if there's a reason to keep it up. I'm not sure. And if I remember correctly, your hunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers was used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up with knowing what else is on the table. I really think it's that good. Target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket, and say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and didn't have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out to the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. She's super creepy, man. She's crazy. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right, then. Have you decided what you want me to working on? Oh, right or kidnapping? I'm gonna go kidnapping. Finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises, could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before the morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night, and once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. See, it's still the same thought. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can't help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. So that was in a split path. What just happened here? Interesting. Oh, and you can tell, like, night and then sun. So like at the end here, I was very, very close to the morning. It was still 5 a.m. Dude, that's crazy. And it's cool that you can like follow multiple stories at once, like at the same time. I'm liking this a lot, man. This is really, really cool. Damn dudes. Damn dudes. It is 2 p.m. but I've been live for 4 hours. So we're gonna call it a day for now. I gotta eat something because I'm starving. And yeah, I'll take it easy because I'm really, really hurting right now. Like on the side here, like I don't know. Still can't wait to get the results, but I'm pretty sure it's a hernia. So yeah, I'm gonna take it easy. But I'll be back again. Hold on. I will be back again, obviously, next week. Next week on Halloween, we're gonna have a stream. I'm gonna be disguised as my Halloween costume, and also we'll have more streams during the week. We're more than likely gonna have at least one Onkai stream, at least one Crisis Core stream, and of course, more of this game. And yeah, next week, my big plan is to release. I'd love to release at least 3 episodes of stuff and 4 shorts. That's the plan for next week. So you guys can enjoy that over on YouTube if you like to. If you're watching this on YouTube, I love your face. You're awesome. If you could please subscribe to the channel, it helps me out a massive amount. And liking the stream also helps me out. We're so very close to 1,000 subscribers. I would love to reach it. We're at 9. I think we're like 25 away last time I checked. So yeah, it'd be great if you could reach 1,000. It would make my year. And yeah, I love your faces, guys. You're the best. And just give me a second here. Yeah, and that'll be it for it today, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.